Okay, yeah, we are back again. Let me turn down the light a little bit because I see I'm way too bright. Hey, um, well, this is fitting. This is a vampire game, so if I'm really liked white, it's nice. Okay, turning down. So I have a lamp here which I can adjust. Which lighting is best? This, this, or this? I think this is nice. This is nice, warm, and comfortable. Yeah. So let's keep going. I don't like that gray version here. It's not gray enough, it's just white. But we have some white area, so this gray stone might be good for the gray areas, very gray areas. Also nice to have some variation. This brownstone here is a little bit greenish though. So let's change that. So did we change something? Yes, we actually did it. Okay. And can we maybe make the bright parts look brighter? Yeah, that looks a little bit more natural. Ooh. Man, we have our histogram, but cases like this, we see there's a spike here at the white part. That's all these white parts. We have to filter them out. See? Much more beautiful immediately. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's be more settled with this. So this is supposed to be the brownstone. So let's follow the actual stone. Dum 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 dum. I love Castlevania music. Never played Castlevania though, which is a shame. But can't have nice things, I guess. So let's go on with this. This looks better. I'm going to drag in one of the other stones. They look way different. That's not doing much. That's nice. Oh. Come on, stop dinging. I got it. No, this doesn't look good at all. God damn it. What did we do? We need to fix this. Now. We need to fix this. Petition. Fix the stone. Yeah, that looks nice. Still very different from what we are going for. That's actually the song right now that is playing. That's a song that I used when I was making a movie with my teachers in it. Was not exactly the song, but it was a different remix of this song. I'm making this more dark, but I want to make it more brown. What am I doing? I need more brownness. Yeah, like that. Take a look. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we're turning it into yellow. That's not good. Come on, more brown. Yeah, I think that's nearly there, nearly. Come on, what can we do? What can we do? Let's look only into the red part. Okay. Did we improve it? Yes! Is it enough? Yes! Okay. Now we got our brownstone, and now I didn't have dinner yet, but I'm not hungry. But let's plan ahead. Now you see these stones look similar enough that they fit into a set. That's what the thing that you have to keep in mind. Do they look similar enough that they can fit into the set? They look similar enough. They look similar enough. Now for the next stones, I got an idea. We're taking too much time. We need to be faster. And I have one idea how we are going to fix this. How we pick stones with a similar tone, gray tone, into one picture and edit them all at once. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 18. So 18. Each will be 500 by 500 tall. They need to be more than 4 by 4, but 4 by 5. Yeah. So 4 times. No. Oh. What am I doing wrong? 4 by 4 is 16. Yeah, no, I'm right. So this should be 5 by 4, and this should be space for 20 rocks. And let's straight up save this as a PSB, because this is going to be a big one. 20 rocks. Edit. So the first thing that we want to do here, because we are going to insert these rocks later, we're going to make some lines to help us later. And these lines will allow us to then put in our stones at the exact right position. Okay. Now we have our grid system. We can put in 20 rocks into it. So now our rocks are uncropped and we have to do a lot of work now. So let's start. I'm not going to crop themselves. And after that, I'm going for dinner for sure. But we are this rock. No. Where are we? Here. We're going to select each rock which has a gray tone. All at once. 18. And we are going to crop them. Now we have to wait a lot. I'm not even sure if we can import so many stones without auto crashing. That will be tough. So now I have the task of cropping 18 stones. There's no going back. And if we fail, we fail. Oh, and no, don't fill it. Come on. Okay, nearly crashed Photoshop there. So there's a long way ahead. A lot of risks we have to take. So I think we can actually just put out this stone. Get out of here, brown rock. We don't need you anymore. It's time for 20 rocks. It's one rock in the face of 20. Okay, one walk is done. We're still having a whole big way ahead. And then we are going to get to dinner. Yay! So let's keep cutting. And I see that these rocks actually have very different colors. That will be interesting to edit them all at once. A very hard task ahead. But we cannot fail. Power Nakama. But if we can pull this off, we will win the Nobel Prize for stone editing, I guarantee you. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I accidentally moved one of these lines here. And we need to see where our grid is. And this might be the most ambitious stone editing scene that you have ever seen. And this is a nice little angle. Need to have some variation inside. And I said we can finish all our edits if we really work hard at 1 AM. And when I said this, I actually didn't believe that we will be finished today at all. But thanks to our 20 rocks mass edit and the experience that we gained before, we can make this work. All we have to do now is believe. And I believe in stones. I think stones are real. Got to make this confession, but don't tell anybody. Hmm. These are really interesting stones. Okay. Yep. Oh, this looks like it's the same stone, just another angle. Come on, give me the stone. This really is the same stone, just from another angle. Let's delete it. Oh no! I didn't copy the stone. No! Okay, this is number 7. 5 sevens, 5 7, 5 7. Here you are. This time I got you. Oh, damn it. Always going these helping lines. Don't know what they are called in English. In German they call them help lines, which is creative as German it can be. Like, German is always very descriptive with its words. What the hell is going on here? Because I have to do some manual editing. Because it doesn't want to grab the shadows without grabbing the shadows that I don't want and that which I want. But if machines could think, we wouldn't be here. As Obi-Wan Kenobi said once. On the other side, artificial intelligence, is it going to replace us one day? What do you think? I think no. I think we are going to fuck our planet up before that. I mean, the day will come when the first Terminators awake, and then we just say to them, too late, we already fucked up our planet. Have fun. By the way, there's a tsunami incoming. Oh no, is this the same stone? No, it isn't. It isn't. I just thought there for a sec. I forgot to copy it before I close the tab again. But I never do the same mistake twice. Only stupid people do that, and that's why I would never do that. So. In my opinion, if we ever have artificial intelligence and it's going to take control of this planet, Elon Musk and the rest of humanity that is still alive by this time, by this point, so not the Netherlands, they will be washed away in a year or so. They will just say goodbye. We are living on Mars now. Enjoyed the last two days on Earth. We fucked this planet up accidentally. Sorry. You see, actually the Terminators are the good guys. So, our Mars Doodads can begin. So, first let's pray to the dope Photoshop gods. Pray to the gods that we can save this. Okay, my memory is not overly saturated. Okay. Now, what do we do with all of these layers? We could make them into a group. Yeah, that's going to make editing much faster. So I would have two thoughts. To export them, it would be nice to have each stone and their edit in a separate group. But it will be easier. It will be easier if we just put them into two groups, because editing would not be fun at all if we put each of one with one of their copies into one group and then have 17 groups that they then pick singly and export them. We're just going to turn them in the PNG format in the end. It's no use. And then in the end, we're just going to cut out each single one of them. So we have a nice and smooth process, I guess. So, first is the rock. Let's say base rocks layer. And then we are going to copy these base rocks and make them the... actually, these are the base rocks. These are edited rocks. Okay, we are going to turn this one off. Can we apply the filter gallery to all of them? No. So we have to make a decision here. So let's duplicate base rocks. Call this a safety copy. And then we're going to take all of these rocks, put them into a single layer. Now we can start editing this layer by applying our first filter to them. Apply our second filter. here in the gallery. And let's just look what we did. Not really too much of a fan of it. But we need to do this to make them look like we didn't just put some photos into the game. So yeah. No way around it. Even though we lose some detail. Then we are going to adjust these. First we're going for the gray rocks. So all of these here are also going into one layer. And actually we don't need the groups now. Because we have them on one layer anyway. Because we can't edit them if we don't. That's weird. Okay, and this one will be copied into the other layer. And it will also have the outlines information. Both will have outlines information. Because now this layer does not have full opacity. So we need to apply the outlines to both layers. And now we need our outlines. So this is going to be a nice little drawing session. Let's go. Our microphone here. And where's my glove? Here's my glove. Let's put on our drawing glove. And go. And this will be hardcore rock editing. And yet now you see, because of these outlines, they look like a little bit out of Borderlands or something, and more like art instead of just a rotoscope. We're going to keep doing that to obfuscate our actual drawing. And let's not get sloppy. Okay, now that's a lot of rocks. Now this is going to be our rock solid solution. This is going to rock. Okay, let's okay, that's enough. It's not right now. Now we are going to apply our usual shenanigans. Yeah, this looks absolutely nice now. Yeah, what can I say? Let's drag in one of our previous gray rocks. Maybe which one is the most beautiful one? This one. Okay, this one will be just here for reference. And I would say we are actually matching them already. Let's still try to maybe make a little bit more of contrast. Because contrast is nice in most cases. Less contrast? No, more contrast? Yeah, absolutely. So I have to put this gray rock on top. Let's not overdo it with the contrast, because it's going to make the white parts a little bit too shiny. We don't want shiny rocks. But we want beautiful rocks. Edit. Let's call the first one Ray. And call it a day. I don't think they are worse than this rock here. Actually quite nice. So, what are we going to do now? We're going to save this up and crop them. And each one is going to be a rock. So, how are you going to do this? Let's make sure this is 500 by 500. Something's wrong. Okay, this is... This is not 500 by 500 now. This is some value here. This is all 700. This is just what the outcome is. No, is this? No. No. Okay, whatever. Let's just make them one of these. One of these fields, the size, and start editing. Okay, do we now have a nice 500 by 500? Yes. Okay. So, number one. Sir, you are coming with me. We're going to save you. Gray work number 5. And let me see, maybe we can crop just like this and then go from field to field. Yes, that's going to save us a lot of time. And with this technique, we might not have drawing as much of a drawing quality as professional games, but we have as much of Doodad variation. Actually, we have a lot of drawing variation. If we look into the StarCraft editor, they have maybe 5-6 rocks per level variety. So we are really good here with this, having 20 rocks. I mean, holy moly. We just saved ourselves so much of work. And we have quality. Now, I'm not going into the quality-quantity discussion, but holy shit. And just like that, we have now 21 rocks. I mean, look at that collection. That's a lot of variation. So the user is not going to say, oh, I see the same Doodads all the time. I'm not hidden. No one is going to say that. If you with this kind of variation. So now with all these rocks, the rocks. What are we going to do now is we are going to try to apply some color to them. I actually want to do the following. Music stop. No! I can't have the music stop. I can't work without this music. I have to say, since I hear this remixes of Mario, probably going to get copyright strike, but it's just so good for my productivity. Holy shit. Just love this stuff. And I regret the day that at some point I will get sick of this music. I will regret this day deeply from my heart. But this is not today. Today I work. So let's turn off. I have an idea. Let's turn off the effects. Oh no! I could have used the outlines. I forgot about that. Next time. Somehow I feel like the white part is not applied. Don't see much of that. Oh yeah, we can make this deeper. Like, this is just to fool people into making them think this is a drawing. There's no other use in this. This is just to obfuscate what we are doing. I absolutely love it. Let's just compare it. Is this better? Looks a little bit dull. Yeah, those are better. Oh no, I don't want to overwrite it. Come on, let's go. I said I get dinner after this. Okay, so let's be fast. For dinner. This is number 5? Yeah, number 5. Oh, they're actually worse. We forgot something. Not the relief. You look close enough. If you're close enough, you should see that the relief is outside of the bounds visible. I think we can't see it right now, but there's relief info outside of the stone. We don't want that. So we are going to apply a mask. And let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Let's create this mask. Okay, now we have applied this mask to those outlines. Now the relief should not be outside of bounds, out of bounds. Can also experiment a little bit more with how much we are going to apply those to the other stones. So there's one outline that is disturbing me. This one. Let's get rid of you. What? This is not an outline? No, it's not. It's not an outline. Okay. I guess it was some pixel that we forgot to cut out. Okay. Now let's go for the last part and cut all of the stones. And you can see here, these white parts, they should not be visible. Now let's see. See? There. Okay, what happened here is the effect from the outlines is not using the mask. That's unfortunate. What can we do? What do? No, there's a toggle. There's just a toggle for that. This is one of the few times that usually actually provides a solution for the problems it creates. It's something that I have normally never encountered. Normally, usually, Adobe creates problems that you don't have. This is not going to fix them. And it worked! It worked! And now we have these new kinds of improved version of the stone. There's something wrong with this stone. I'm gonna delete this line here. I think this is a shadow. Nearly there, nearly there. And after that, we still have to do the brown and dark versions. And then I'm going to get something for dinner. Dinner time. So, let's work for dinner. This is the right rock. No, this is the rock. Okay. Can I not recognize the rock? Yeah. So now we have the white rock. And we're going to put the rock into this rock. For a drawing session, I don't do a lot of drawing, but I do get a lot of stones. So now let's, instead of going back in time, reuse our old file here, because we made some corrections. That's weird. It should be something like 2000, I guess. It isn't. What? That's weird. Let's put this up to 2000. Come on, get 2000. I need exactly 2000. And don't try to fool me, dope. I know how to write 2000. No. Can I reverse this? Oh, yeah, I can. And now, why do I use my old picture here? It's because we did some edits to the outlines and to the whole drawings. So I want to save this as our PSB again. And now, let's apply brown color to it. Now, to have a reference here, I'm going to drag in this brown stone. I think this brown stone is just beautiful. Put it right here. Make sure it doesn't get filtered. So we have the original colors now. And now let's try to match these colors. So how are you going to do this? First, we need to stop stop to filter out our colors here. Yeah, we actually need stronger colors, but that's not enough because now we still have some brown stones. These brown stones need now we have some gray stones and they need color. So let's apply some color. And for color, let's just pick this beautiful brown here, which is the right direction we want to go, and just experiment a little bit until we are pleased. And we still have too much saturation right now. And that's something we can fix later. Yeah, let's go for this first. And now change the saturation. Now this is nice for this stone, but not these ones here. Oh, what do? A good idea. Histogram. Histogram. Can you help me? Yeah, you can turn them into a brown ugly mess, I guess. Okay, now let's get down with our saturation. This isn't working. That's not working. So let's delete the histogram. We need another method. We need to apply the brown in this layer. So let's look what if we change the mode here. Now we can make it work. So we want them to look a little muddy. I said muddy, not ugly. I think this mode is the best solution. Now we can work with the saturation a little bit, because that's still too much. Yeah, like that. Now we got our little stone collection here. I think the dark parts are too dark. It's the only problem. Yeah, the dark parts are too dark. Let's look into contrast. We can do something about that here. Yeah. Sometimes less contrast is what we need. And we actually had double contrast on them. That was a little bit problematic. I think the brown tone is a little bit too much reddish. Let's look. We can change the tone a little bit. Not really. Okay, then this is it. Let me try one more time with the histogram. This time I want to specifically make them a little bit darker. Just a little bit. Let's see if that improved it. Not really. Okay, I guess I have to call it brown edit. And start editing. Now the first three are putting me a little bit off, to be honest. They're okay. But nothing that would say, oh, that's so beautiful. And I still have to see if how they fit into the environment. It could be that I would have to erase the lower part here every time. Nothing that I look forward to. And I also want to make the brush today for these kind of stones. You have to prepare that. Because I'm not going to pick them up just as a game object prefab every time and just insert them in the game manually. It's going to take forever. Forget it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna make it even. Even if I wanted, that would take a week. No, 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 no. Oh no, I rotated. Rotated. Don't want to rotate that. Okay, let's go for the last two stones. And then we still have to do the dark stones. So, no time to lose. And this time I can go back here and just keep working. So, what do I want now? Is now I want to get rid of all the color. And I applied the color here. So, this time, go into darkness. You maybe apply no color at all. I said no color at all. I didn't. Why do I have color now? Get rid of most of the color information. Said, yeah, like most, but not every. This, for example. And now we're going to edit the contrast. Don't know about that one. Let's try to make this with my favorite method, of course, this curve right here. Histogram. Histogram. I just think the histogram is like a pro tool. Okay, let's get rid of more color information because I don't think the brownish tones are good. And I think we need a little bit more black. So let's just darken the picture a little bit more. Yeah! No, not like that. Like in that maybe. Now let's try to filter out a little bit of white. So like that. So that we have these dark stones. Now I think they're still a little bit too dark. I think this is a good dark setting. And call this 20 rocks dark. And let's start cropping them. I got an idea. It's just copy dark rock. Now I just have to add in the number 5. Six. Hey, now I could do this with a macro. 7. 8. It's number 8. Yes, great. 8 is great. I always knew it. Oh no, what did I do? I saved PSB. No, no, no. Okay, I was trying to be too fast. Okay, let's go again. So this is number 5. This is number 6. This is white. Yes. Sometimes you need to suffer to embrace greatness. That's a quote. I don't know who said it, but somebody said it. 100%. 100% somebody said that before, exactly like that. Now here comes number 10. You can just copy and paste the 1 of 10. And we just have to add the last digit. So 0. As computer scientists, we start to count at 0. Nothing else makes sense. 1. No, don't do that. This is looking cool, like. Yay, that's kind of a psychedelic effect, but we don't want that. Let's go again. Okay. Here's a stone. Okay, so we have now a lot of stones here. I mean, this is insane. Look at that. I like the gray ones most, to be honest. Dark ones, yeah. Just need them for special environment. And there's the brown ones. That's a little bit weird that we have 21 rocks in every edit, but not the brown one. There's one missing. There's one missing. Because it's number 7? No. So which one did I delete? This has to be number 21. And then we will still have to do the following thing. We now still have to take all of the rocks, put them into the one layer, and you see I'm not really happy about that. And then erase the lower part of them, kind of by hand. And then save this. Now for this I would maybe even take a bigger pencil. This is by hand. I'm going to suffer. Fun. I love this. This is all you got? This is too easy. Well, actually, it's too easy. It's just monotone work that I have to put in here. Oh shit, here we go again. Like this. So, to be sure that we don't forget in the lower parts that have not been eradicated, let's make this selection here. See what's going on. There we. And now we're going to save each one of them. And why do I do this like this? This is helping you making them coming out of a wall or something. Just very helpful for that. To help you with the illusion that they are really in there. Fun. Yay. So I think we were starting at 5. Oh damn, no, it could be that I lose track of the numbers. I think the order is not important. The order is not important. Wait. Let's copy this. Now we can insert 5. And now we are going to do this in record speed. 6. Don't forget to make it this PNG. We'll never forget this. You really thought I would fall for that? Did you? Never do that. Number 8. Too easy. Number 9. Can you match me? I'm going to save you without any failure. Guess you didn't stand a chance. Now here you come, number 10. I guess it's time. Got you easy. And your friend here, number 11, I got a nice surprise for him. I'm going to do him even faster. Number 12. Nice to see you again. And it's time for number 13. The time has come. Save. Number 14. Guess it's the time for a rematch. Well, this time I'm even faster. Number 15. You were always a tough one. But I guess against my typing skills, don't stand a chance. Number 16. Yeah, I don't have much to say about that. Just like about number 17. Going just to stare at you. Number 18. Number 19. We're going down just as number 18. And now for our last two final bosses. Number 20. You think you can beat me? Oh, you nearly got me there. But thanks to year-long training, can beat you without any effort. Okay. Now we have to do the same thing again with the brown and gray stones. Fun! Going to fade all of them away now. Just like that. And they're going to crop them right now. I guess they thought they are safe. Because I said I'm going to have my dinner soon. Not like that. I'm not going to go easy on you. I never do. Because after years of training, I've learned to not go easy on rocks. Just as my father said, never underestimate a rock. I'm not going to leave them any chance to do anything crazy. Going to finish them right here and now. I think I've never been in such a fight against these rocks. But somebody has to do it. Oh no! I've been defeated 2 times, but I can come back. Accidentally did save under the wrong kind of file. What's happening now? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. This is number 6. Not going to fool me again. Oh, wait. No. I saved him accidentally under the wrong variant. I have been defeated. Well, I guess I have to take my life afterwards, but first I have to take down the rest of the rocks. So. Go back into the dark edit. Take number 6 here. And bring him back. Okay. Now, Grey Rock number 6. You nearly got me there. I see you're a strong one. This time I'm going to defeat you. Just like you, number 7. Okay, here comes number 8. Number 9. Number 10. I'm going to finish you. I'm just kidding. I can't show my finishing move on Twitch because it's going to be censored. Sorry. If you would see what I can do to stones, you would think I'm a monster. I'm a little bit surprised today that the chat isn't saying anything. Normally I at least get some kind of message, but that's not going to keep me from going. Just a small distraction. Something sort. Yeah, I've saved the number 20 twice. Nice trick, number 20. But I'm not that easily fooled. I guess you brown rocks thought I would never come for you. But you're mistaken. I haven't forgotten about you. Just took care of your friends. And you're next. I guess you chance no chance against my erasing skills. Didn't think I would be so fast, did you? Took me years to perfection the art of erasing. Now your time has come. Okay. So, here we go again. After this, I will finally get my beloved dinner. It's about time. Actually, I would even, to be honest, like to keep working just to get this finished someday. I would really love to just grind this down right now. This is something not a lot of people can understand. Like doing the most monotonous work. No, this right here, what I'm doing right now, is the exception. And actually, because this is the exception, what I'm doing right now, this is not monotonous. This is actually sometimes something different and relaxing for me. Just one time, not to have to script anything and fix any bugs. Not to do the same script over and over again. Yeah. Sometimes this is really relaxing me. And love it. I love it. I'm going to really miss this when I'm someday going to have this game finished. Which will be soon, unfortunately. I'm really going to miss editing this. But then again, I still have a walk-off remap that I want to edit. Oh, number 14. What do I have here? Whoopsie. So where are we? I think this is number 14. Yeah. Made a mistake with the number 14 there. Number 14 is a hard one. Yeah, number 14 is like the end boss of rocks. The hidden boss. You know? Sometimes in games you have so many bosses and the normal boss. What? Oh, yeah. You have your normal end boss, and in most games, the boss fight, the final boss, is the easiest one, and then you have these little bosses between, and then under them there's this one boss that is harder than anyone else, and he's the real boss. I mean, for example, in Undertale, I think, who was she called? Udine. She was the hardest boss there. Not the end boss. The end boss in Undertale was easier than Udine. Okay, let's take a look. We will have to correct some of them. These three, you can see a dark part underneath them. And it's not erased correctly. This one too. Some others look like they are not erased at all. That's annoying. Okay, let's go. Last corrections. You guys, you thought that you could get away with this? Wrong. I see what you did there. It's disgusting. Ooh. Okay, we still have one thing to do, and we now have all these fates from 5 to 21. We're missing number 1 to 4 in each variation, so 12 more to go, and then I'm going to have dinner. Finally, the time has come. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna erase you. And have some more food after 4. Some of these works really look nice. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit proud. But maybe I'm proud too early. Maybe I will put them in the game and say, oh damn, they don't look good at all. Can happen, can happen. Could have experimented with each version, how they are interacting with their environment first. Could have done that. But I guess I wanted to take the risk. Let's hope I don't regret it. But I don't have time to do them again anyway, so... Yes, that's it. And I really like this one, for example. This one, not so much. I think the bright parts are not nice. I have an idea, so I don't need to pick up my pen again. Let's just go through all of them. And now go into the saving. Finished. Finally. Let's look if we messed up with any of our last exports. These look nice. Yep, they look good. Okay, we've done it. We've done 21 stones in gray, in brown, and in dark. We now have a collection of how many stones is that? 63, 126 stones alone, just in one day. So this is why I say, yeah, let's generate it. I'm not going to draw it. I'm going to take weeks for this. So yeah, and also look at how much vegetation we've got now. Nice. This is nice. Sorry, the first nice was a little bit nasty there. Got to practice my voice acting, but very good stuff today. We still have some more stuff to do. So we've done all the gray rocks. We still have these 4 brown rocks here. We're going to do them next. And after then, we will have these types of wood. And we are going to do the same. So I'm going to put these inside of Adobe. And make a new document. 1000 for 1000 by 1000. So this is 4 by 4. Make a grid so we can put in our little stones later. And our 4 stones here are going inside of this, and we are going to edit them side by side or together. And this way we are going to save some time. And after that we only have to do some wood and we're finished. And I said if I draw everything, I will be finished at 1 AM. I think that was a little bit optimistic. Then again, time for dinner now. I've held back long enough. It's time for my body to get some rest. So see you after the break. BRB, going for dinner. Okay, we're back at it again. So, okay, we're back at it again. Sorry, had my own echo there. Now I don't have music. What did I do? Now, we're back at it again. To make this into a convenient little setting here. Okay. We still have 4 stones left. And after that we still have some wood to apply. And then we will have done all our doodads. All our environmental objects, whatever you call them. And now let's go ahead and let's do this. Okay, no. First, let's make a plan. Okay, we have four doodads ahead. We have a lot of wood, and this will take some time. So let's first plan how long time this will take. Four stones. I think this will take half an hour. 0:15. Then the wood, another half an hour. 0:45. And then we still have to do some bushes, and I will draw them. Draw them. 1:30. So I will be finished with drawing at 1:30 a.m. So another day, but I don't go to bed, but I actually want. I would even like to work all night today, but I can't. I have to keep going. I need to work tomorrow, so I need my sleep. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But sleep is overpowered. Don't underestimate sleep. Sleep is so OP. And after I'm finished drawing, I will try to set up the bushes for the environment, so we can place our new doodads inside. And this will take some time. Ooh, but a nice selection there. Only the shadow remains. Let's try that again. Okay, now we have our next stone here, ready to go. Let's place it inside. And this one I can turn around. Like now you see this side here. It's going to be nice to put it on the ground here. Didn't pay too much attention with this stone though. Also not with the first stone. And now the last stone. And finally we're there. And after that, we won't have any stones left. So, let's try and copy our last bit. After that, we have set up a nice library with a lot of examples with stones. So together with these 4 stones, I guess we have, how many do we have now? 21? 25 stones. That 3 times 2. That's 150 stones. Well, actually it's just 75. Just. Well, the base will be 25. That's actually enough for the game. So let's go and make them a layer. Well, let's first save this. And I have 4 stones added. And the reason why these stones are separately being edited is because they are so brown that these will just have another color. It's not easy to put them all stones in one category. You have to really feel like a stone and think like a stone if you want to understand this stone. Not every stone is equal. They have different kinds of color. And you have to accept that. I accept that. You should accept that too. Every stone is different. Stones have no soul there. They are assholes. Not going to make any propaganda there. Stones are just yeah, not nice. I mean, us people who have been hit by a stone, nobody will say, yeah, that was a nice experience. Stones make so many miserable lives. So you might think now, yeah, stones, they are actually quite nice. And don't know what you're saying there. We will rebuild buildings out of stones. You know how many people have died because their buildings have crashed on their heads? Stones are assholes. I don't trust stones. Why should I? Okay, now let's get serious again. And this time we're going to start with the sorry, with a brownish version. And they're actually already a little bit brownish. So this should be easy. Like this. This looks a little bit like more realistic. Now we're going to apply some filters. Oh, no. Nearly forgot the part where we fake that these are drawn. We need to apply our pencil. We need to keep the illusion that we are actually working hard. Just if you want to make a lot of money, if you want to get rich, learn how to work smart. Don't work hard. And if you want to live a good life, yeah, also work smart. It might get you into trouble sometimes, but it will even out. So adding some lines here and there, just to keep the illusion. And this is actually a drawing. This is a drawing. We are not doing retroscoping. That would be lazy. We are working hard. I did this in years of preparations. You know, I actually did take a pen and made every single hole inside of there. I didn't even use a stamp or something. These two stones look very similar, but they're not. This one and this one, they're not similar. Just was a little bit irritated there. And there's one pixel here. Needs to be eradicated. Good. Sorry, sir, but you have to go. It's time to leave. Nani? I'm quite surprised how much of a difference it makes. Like, this modus is way different from this modus. And in a way that I would not expect normally. Actually, these reliefs are kind of weak. A little bit too weak. It's odd. Something's off. I guess it's this value here, right here. Yeah, okay. What the hell? Okay, let's not do this. Let's do it this way. Okay. Now we fooled everybody that this is not procedural generation. No. What was the right term again? Damn. I just googled it up. Rotoscoping. This is not rotoscoping. No, it's something different. If you see rotoscoping in these stones, and this could mean that you have cancer, and not rotoscoped. I think they're looking good. Now they just have to look a little bit more brownish, and for that we just have to... First let's drag in our usual comparison stone, this one. See, this one is darker. So now to match this stone, we have to apply some filters here, and I'm going straight ahead and use this histogram here, because I love the histogram. You might have noticed I'm a fan of the histogram. Yeah, like this, and we need to filter out the color. That's nice. Let's also go try contrast. Just a little bit. And finish with histogram. And finish with saturation. Okay, now we have good matching colors. Yeah, that's it. No. That's not it. That's not it. So, I actually nearly made a mistake there. That's not it. I'm really wondering if we can make this better. That was not much of an improvement. let's go for it. I think they're fine. They're fine. Okay, okay. I should stop singing. Stop singing. Stop singing. Okay. Now let's crop them. Save and crop. This is only 4 stones. This will be so easy. So for this, I have an idea to get faster. I will reduce them to 1 layer. Before we go, reduce them to 1 layer. Now I can crop them. Hi! Hey, what's up? Thank you for waiting.
Chris Shifty. Schneller Ray Tier Lem HM.
Oh, let me turn off the auto reader. Hey, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your canoe ride. Thank you, Chris. What's up? Thank you so much. So let's see. Oh, schneller stones. Oh, I did a lot of stones today. See, these are all the stones I did today. And these are all the stones I did today. I actually, wait. Stay here, I have to show you something. These are real stones. I actually I'm actually rotoscoping stones. You see these lovely stones? I love them. They are my favorite stones, and I'm I'm really rotoscoping them in the game. And you can see, I think this here, this stone. This stone is just with a lot of filters. Jetzt höre ich dich doppelt. You're welcome, my dude. Stones, hey ho. Hi Delta. Hi Filz. Hi Salza. Sack Story. Natürlich, alle ganz aufwendig gezeichnet. Könnten andere Artisten ruhig sich ein Beispiel dran nehmen. Ja, I'm only drawing them. These are not generated. I'm super hardworking, you see. These are not generated pictures. They are all hand drawn. Okay, actually some are hand drawn. This is hand drawn, and then I use the original as an overlay. But yeah, most of them are actually generated like here in this Photoshop file, and I'm cropping them right now, so then that I can make my final product. Because I got here in my game. It's loading, and here I tried out to. I want to have more stuff in the environment, and just trying out some things. Some work better. You see, these leaves work very well, even though they are actually absolutely not the right size. It's not completely unrealistic, but they work. And this plant here, which is actually in the right size and more realistic, it's not working at this position. If I put this more like here, then it's kind of working. Maybe in the background, I can put this in the background. Put this in the background layer here. Maybe a little bit more to the foreground, like here. Now it's a little bit working. Also need to move it a little bit with the shader graph, so it's moving with the wind. But this is going to be in the environment, because I think I don't have enough stuff in the environment. A lot of my game looks like this, and there's not enough stuff around. So I said like I tried to just make some bloom effect, and I'm like, this is not going to work. I need to do something. Oh, Steam. I actually did not make a lot of comments hier. I like stones. Du machst ein eigenes Game? Gib mal Steam Link. Steam Link ist in der Description. Die jetzige Version des Games ist allerdings ziemlich alt und ja, ich muss da noch einiges machen. Steam Link zum Game. Im Profil ist ein Link zum Spiel. Wartet. Hier, wenn ihr meinen Stream hier seht, hier drunter, da ist der Link zu meinem Spiel. Da ist der. Also, wenn ihr hier draufklickt, ich kann das hier auch mal zeigen. Da seht ihr direkt den alten Trailer. Hier seht ihr auch direkt, dass hier losgeht und alles. Und ja, in der alten Version, ich sag mal, das ist jetzt schon fast ein Jahr her, dass ich die Version mal gemacht habe, waren viel Story drin, viel, was auch Spaß gemacht hat. Aber ich habe am Ende gemerkt, so da war dann doch am Ende so das Feintuning einfach nicht genug. Und da waren einfach so viele Sachen, wo ich am Ende beim Testen gemerkt habe, oh Gott, ja, da musst du dich eigentlich nochmal dran setzen. Ja, und deshalb bin ich dann nochmal zurückgekehrt und habe gesagt, das kann ich mir nicht auf mir sitzen lassen. Wenn ich hinterher im Gaming arbeite und Leute gucken sich das an, dann kann ich da nicht sitzen und möchte ich da nicht sitzen und sagen, oh nein, bitte öffnet mein Spiel nicht. Ja, und refine das nochmal. Naja, und jetzt habe ich mein Stream jetzt 27 Tage schon gestreamt und hab's nachgerechnet, so, wenn ich bei Tag 100 ankomme, werde ich komplett fertig sein. Also danach gibt es auch kein Erbarmen mehr. Abgesehen davon, dass ich vom Job her auch beschäftigt bin. Ja, aber man kann ja noch mal ein bisschen Zeit reinschmeißen und es macht mir Spaß, absolut. Ich habe heute auch wieder festgestellt, es macht so viel Spaß, mir einfach über die ganze Arbeit daran, die Gegner zu machen, die Story zu schreiben und daran zu arbeiten. Hat super viel Spaß daran. Und dann sitze ich hier einfach auch lieber mit 0 Viewern oder nur mit mir selbst, mal mit 1, 2 Leuten, die im Chat schreiben. Wind, hast du einen Legacy Spino im Game? I got it, thank you. Nein. Wind, kannst du applyen? Warte. Du kannst zu diesen ganzen Vegetationssachen, genauso wie hier zum Herzen, wenn du hier das Herz siehst, du siehst, das Herz bewegt sich und du kannst genauso auch Sachen zu der Vegetation applyen mit einem Shader Graph. Oder es geht sogar recht einfach, man kann das einfach von Unity sich copy-pasten, die haben das schon fertig gemacht. Also das beim Herz hier habe ich selber gemacht, also das ist nicht von Unity gemacht. Und wenn ich das Spiel jetzt starte zum Beispiel, dann sieht das nochmal ein bisschen anders aus. Und das sind halt die ganzen Effekte, an denen du arbeiten musst, wenn du willst, dass dein Spiel gut aussieht. Da muss sich die UI mitbewegen. Die ersten 5 Minuten müssen sitzen, dass der User dran sitzt und sagt, geiles Spiel, das möchte ich noch weiterspielen. Respekt. Danke! Sieht gut aus. Respekt, though. Ich finde echt gut, dass du das machst. Ja, vielen Dank. Pro GMTX. Thanks. Und danke für den Raid. Also, habe ich mich jetzt auch echt gefreut. Ja, gerade mit dem Abendessen fertig und dann kommt sowas. Super, danke. Danke dir, Salza. So, eigentlich wollte ich hier was zeigen, jetzt lädt das ewig. Ich glaube, Unity ist ein bisschen irritiert, weil ich eigentlich den ganzen Tag nicht gestartet hat. Jetzt fährt das erstmal so richtig hoch. Bin eigentlich die ganze Zeit in der Dope heute zuständig. Und ja, ich denke mal, in 5 Minuten werde ich auch komplett wieder hier auf Leistung gehen müssen, damit ich heute Abend noch ins Bett gehen kann. Wobei ich schon nachgeredet habe, wahrscheinlich wird es heute 2 Uhr. Also, vielen Dank fürs Vorbeischauen alle. Und wenn jemand Tipps möchte vom Game Design her, hier seht ihr jetzt zum Beispiel das Herz im Game. Der Hintergrund ist gerade experimentell. Man sieht gerade, ich habe am Mond hier so ein bisschen gearbeitet, dass der einen Bloom-Effekt hat. Und wenn ihr den Bloom-Effekt seht, der leuchtet jetzt auch so ein bisschen in den Hintergrund hier rein. Der Hintergrund hier, der ist gerade ein Grayscale, den werde ich nachher einfärben. Und Grayscale hat den Vorteil, dass ihr dann selbst die Farben on the fly pro Level bestimmen könnt. Statt eine Farbe schon vorher auszusuchen, aber naja. Wenn ihr jetzt das Herz zum Beispiel seht, dann seht ihr so richtiges Pochen. Und wenn ich jetzt zum Beispiel in den Kampf gehe, warte mal, kann ich das? Ja, nee, ich muss jetzt Schaden nehmen. Wartet, ich muss mir mal eben unendlich Leben cheaten. So. Wenn ich jetzt Schaden nehme, dann sieht man auch die UI-Effekte. Wenn ich Schaden nehme, sieht man so ein bisschen das Blut an der Seite, aber nicht zu viel, das ist nicht irritiert. Man sieht, dass im Herz auch so ein bisschen Leben abgezogen wird. Und jetzt habe ich diesen Effekt hier, dass ich langsam Leben verliere, weil jetzt bin ich im Blutrausch und jetzt soll man versuchen, irgendwie irgendwas zu beißen. Man ist ja ein Vampir und wenn man zu viel Schaden nimmt, dann verfällt man in diesen Blutrausch. Man sieht, das Herz pocht jetzt wie blöd die ganze Zeit rum und her. Man verliert Leben und muss schnell was beißen. Allerdings wird man dadurch nicht sterben. Es bleibt bei 1 stehen, weil ich fand es dann zu frustrierend, wenn der Spieler dann gar keine Chance hat und dadurch stirbt. Sondern, ja, das soll ein bisschen Druck auf den Player machen und auch den Kampf so ein bisschen steigern. Und im Blutrausch gibt es spezielle Effekte, die dich dann auch wieder stärker machen. Also du hast auch Vorteile dadurch. Ja, und alles Balancing, das kommt als nächstes. Das muss ich auch noch austesten, ob das jetzt auch hinkommt oder nicht. Ja, tja, und jetzt muss ich halt mehr Downloads machen, weil das Spiel ist ziemlich weit. Das fehlt noch die Umgebung. Eigentlich ist das mein nächster Tipp, wenn ihr mal ein Spiel entwickelt. Macht als erstes die Umgebung und versucht, dass es gut aussieht. Das ist eigentlich das Wichtigere, wenn ihr irgendwelche Präsentationen macht. Ich bin eher der Programmierer. Ja, als Programmierer achte ich natürlich mehr auf die Funktion, dass das Kampfsystem gut ist und sowas. Da achten die meisten Leute eigentlich aber gar nicht drauf am Anfang, sondern da geht es nur um den Look. Und das, ja, musste ich auf die harte Tür lernen. Egal. Jetzt mal schnell die Steine hier kloppen. Das sind hier Stones 1 bis 4. Die denken jetzt wirklich, die kommen davon. Was dachtet ihr so, ne? Ihr Steine. So, Nummer 1. Und jetzt muss ich schnell gucken, welchen brauche ich jetzt hier? Brown Rock. 21 habe ich. Jetzt kommt Nummer 22. So, kann ich mir das schnell hier kopieren. Und von dem brauche ich 2 Versionen. Eine ist die Version hier. Aber ich muss mal gucken, ob die Höhe und Breite richtig ist. Ja, die ist richtig. Eine ist die Version hier. Und dann brauche ich eine. Da muss ich einmal hier erasen. Na, ein bisschen größer. Und wo ist mein Zeichenstift? Da ist mein Zeichenstift. Zweite Version ist, damit sich das auch hinterher in jede Umgebung integrieren kann, muss ich das auch ein bisschen reinfaden eventuell. Weil wenn das zum Beispiel in der Wand hängt, dann darf das da nicht einfach irgendwie hängen. Das muss da schon richtig drin sein. So, Nummer 22 und das heißt Welt. So. Und dann da ist der nächste Rock. Und das Beste ist, Alter, kannst du nicht mal beim Dice aushelfen? Tatsächlich, Han Solo ist now follow. Danke, Han Solo, für den Follower. tatsächlich ist DICE haben eine eigene Engine, das heißt, da muss man sich erst einarbeiten. Da müsste ich jetzt erst gucken, welche Sprache die zum Beispiel programmieren drin. Die nehmen auch nicht jeden. Ich könnte allerdings als Junior-Programmierer wahrscheinlich rein, also. Aber ich glaube, ich weiß jetzt auch nicht, wo die sitzen. Also du kannst da ja, musst da auch eigentlich dann in der Nähe irgendwie wohnen. Kommt daran immer ganz auf die Firma an, was sie so an Ansprüchen stellt. Also was ich im Moment kann, zum Beispiel die ganzen Unity-Stellen, die es gibt auf dem Markt, da kann ich mich einfach hinstellen und mich bewerben. Und ja, ich hab tatsächlich jetzt im Moment eine Unity-Stelle. Ich programmiere auch, mache auch beruflich was in Unity. Das heißt, ja, damit kannst du auch schon gut verdienen. Und die sagen auch so, ja gut, die Mann wie dich kriegen wir so schnell auch nicht mehr. Weil die halt wissen, dass ich halt den ganzen Tag nichts anderes mache, als in der Engine rumzuhängen. Und ja. Die haben schon gesagt, so, ja, nach mir müssen sie sich schon überlegen, wie sie das machen, weil kriegen wahrscheinlich niemanden, der so viel Ahnung davon von den Sachen hat. Also, Jobchancen sind immer da. Aber dazu gehört natürlich auch immer so ein bisschen Grind jetzt. Das heißt, du machst einfach Stein 1, Stein 2, Stein 4, weil du 3 vergessen hast. Dann fällt dir ein, oh Gott, was ist mit Stein 3 gegangen? Und du fängst wieder von vorne an, ja. Ne? Das ist halt der Grind, den du durchziehen musst. Und ich habe gesagt, ja, gut. Ich ziehe jetzt hier meinen Stream durch. Und wenn ich dann vor 4 Leuten sitze, egal. Tatsächlich mache ich das den größten Teil so, ich blende sogar die Zuschauerzahl aus, sodass ich gar nicht weiß, wie viele Leute gerade zugucken. Es beruhigt mich ehrlich gesagt so ein bisschen und dann quasi ich einfach so ein bisschen vor mich hin. Weiß ich auch nicht, ob das so gut für die Gesundheit ist. Hoffentlich mache ich das nicht später im Job. Dass ich dann vor 25 Leuten irgendwie im Büro sitze und dann vor mich hinrede. Mein Vater macht das und das Problem ist, du verfällst dann so ein bisschen in deine eigene Welt. Kann auch gefährlich werden. Weil du dich dann für den Größten hältst und dann nur noch auf dich selber hörst, also. Wobei, das machen wir alle, also ist ja eh alles vorbei. So. Tatsächlich heute mal Super Mario Musik gehört, also nicht wirklich, das sind Covers. Gucken, ob ich dafür einen Copyright-Strike kriege, kann nämlich schnell passieren. Manche davon sind ein bisschen sehr komisch. Also, muss mal pennen. Schau öfters bei dir vorbei. Bis dann. Danke pro GMTX. Danke fürs Vorbeischauen. Guten Schlaf. Und an die anderen auch. Danke fürs Vorbeischauen. Ich werd jetzt auch wieder ins Englische wechseln. Bin ich jetzt irgendwie reingefallen durch die ganzen deutschen Kommentare. Freue mich schon auf den ganzen Tag über den Banjo und über Banjo und die selber Musik, ja. Also, ich muss sagen, also durch die Copyright-Probleme, ich habe Musik gespielt, einfach von YouTube am Anfang und welche komplett unbekannten Künstler trotzdem Copyright-Strike bekommen. Also es ist schon ziemlich anstrengend, sich Musik rauszuholen. Also da war ich, glaube ich, auch heute eine Stunde davor, so kann ich das jetzt benutzen oder nicht. Ich habe bei ihm nachgelesen, bei diesem Künstler, der steht, glaube ich, unten rechts bei mir. Und ja, ich finde das halt super, dass er gesagt hat, man darf das benutzen zum Streamen. Er kann aber nicht garantieren, dass Nintendo einen Strike macht. Machen die aber normalerweise nicht. Also Nintendo ist relativ tolerant mit ihren Copyrights. Sehr schön von ihnen gemacht. Es kann dir trotzdem passieren, dass sie zum Beispiel durch den Bot einfach dich Copyright striken. Wenn der erkennt, so, ja, okay, das sind jetzt Melodien aus Nintendo, dann Copyright strike der und da kannst du nichts machen. Und da muss ich auch wieder den Künstler wechseln, aber für heute absolut mein Ding. Ich muss sagen, zu solcher Musik kann ich besser arbeiten als zu Generic Chill-Tunes oder Elektronik, weil das hält mich so ein bisschen bei Laune, ehrlich gesagt. Und ich finde das super. Ich habe da auch viel mehr Motivation bei der Musik. Natürlich sind auch Songs dabei, der eben davor, den fand ich jetzt auch nicht so geil, aber ja gut. Ja, auch nicht den Zeit, den ganzen Tag in der Playlist rumzusuchen. So. Jetzt brauchen wir diese Steine hier in Grau und in Dunkel. Dann machen wir als erstes die Sättigung raus. Okay, ich wollte sagen, in Englisch, okay. Normalerweise mache ich englischen Stream, weil kann ich halt gut gebrauchen als Developer. So, situation down. Okay, now we are going to apply to have this in a really gray matter. Let's take a stone for comparison, so we stay inside of this color scheme. If one stone is absolutely off, it's going to be noticed. So they need to look very similar to each other. Let's put this inside. And we see this is much more gray than the others. It's because I think we need to get rid of all the colors. And also the bright parts are much stronger. So we can go into this histogram and try to make these stones a little bit sharper. This white part is the whites. These are the white parts. So we can make it a little bit more shiny. And these are the dark parts. And the nice thing about the histogram is you can read what kind of values you have. You see at the right side here, you have the spike. These are the white parts in the histogram. So often when you have something shiny, you have really high spikes here at the end. It's really nice to read. So let's try to make this look nice. I think this is a good idea here. Going for a lot of white parts. Yeah, I think this is matching the original. Okay, so let's call it. Let's save this up. For box edit in gray. Now, something that I'm reminded now, I really have to set up chat comments one day. But for now, I'm just focusing on finishing my patch. Yeah. I'm first going to finish my patch and then I'm going to do some stuff for my stream, because there's still some stuff that I can improve upon. For example, if I'm going to a break, there's nothing that tells me what I'm doing right now, or when I'm starting. I don't have a counter, and there's still a lot of stuff to do. But right now, I want to just focus on making the game for some time until I do my next patch. And I always say next week is gonna be the week, and I'm really close to patching. And I'm going to make an announcement soon when I'm going to start testing again, because I think when I'm going to test, it's going to be much more exciting than sitting here and working. But on the other side, if I'm working here, just ask me questions, anything, please. If you want to code, if you want to learn something, or maybe just make some suggestion, go for it. Even one time, Sizer even said something, and I was like, no, don't have time for that. Next day I actually did exactly what she said. Sometimes you need to have your more time, out time, and think about something. That was about how many sounds I would use for a particular peasant. And in the end, I was like, hey, well, what the hell was I doing? It's so easy to make 2 more sounds. So if you have any suggestion, like, hey, make this darker, go for it. And actually, one time I had an error here, and somebody came and told me how to debug it in Unity and showed me some new tools. It was exciting. So this is not usually the case, but it was a nice experience to have somebody who really knew how Unity works and how to debug rendering problems. It was a rendering problems, and he showed me, hey, you can actually show yourself in the renderer when each item is being rendered. And I didn't know that. It was really cool. It's still a little bit unfortunate that I myself never helped somebody. But I did help somebody. One time I was helping someone with their master degree. And yeah. Now she said then that she hadn't tried to do that for months. But she wasn't a programmer, it was some kind of economy student. It's also a really weird encounter from a student that I worked with long time ago, and he's kind of lazy, so I kind of knew that, yeah, this is not going to be a fun meeting. And yeah, I just was standing there and got a really idea that she had no clue what she was doing. On the other side, I don't blame her. Programming is not for everybody. Something you have, even most of the developers need years of experience and refine their skills until they really get good results. And especially programming. Programming is harder than making some stones. Making these stones here, once you have an idea what you are doing, you're going to be fine. But programming, yeah, that's after years you're still learning. You're never going to stop learning. It's something entirely different. So now let's make them into the darkstone variant. So for that, let's put in our next comparison stone. I like this stone. This stone here, that looks nice. Okay, and now let's try to match the colors. So for this, what do we see? We see a lot of bright spots, but then we have a lot of dark spots also. So for this, we are going to start with the histogram. And just make this really dark. Now, by putting this all down here, and make this really dark. I don't want to lose too much information. So I have to make sure my template here is not being edited. Now, by working with the histogram, you make sure that the bright spots are actually staying bright. If I would just darken the color of the whole stone, the bright spots would disappear, but I don't want that. I want to have these the contrast between all the elements. That's why the histogram is so useful here. And I'm quite surprised. I should read the histogram. This part here is the middle part. You see this spike here? This spike is this part here. That's why there is a spike, because there's a lot of values. And we see we get closer to it. That's not nice. What's happening here? Can you please stay down here? I think you can kind of edit the kind of curve somewhere. Whoops. That was not supposed to happen. And that's a little bit unfortunate. Normally, if you have such a kind of histogram in other programs, you can edit how the code is, how each node, these nodes here, are being applied, and what kind of direction they take. And you can't really do something about this, which is kind of annoying here. I'm a little bit surprised about that. Dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 dum. Now, would be nice if this wouldn't bug out so much. Now, this is not what I actually wanted, but it looks nice, so let's go for it. Let's even enhance this. So now we have some white spots. I think this is maybe a nice idea. Now turn the rest down. Ooh. Now I think we are nearly there. Accidentally. Just have to make them look a little bit more natural. Yeah, like that. Maybe add a little bit of contrast, and I think then we can call it a day. And that would be super nice. Yeah, I think with contrast, yeah, that's really nice sounds there. Yeah, I think that might look a little bit weird. I think we need to give them a little bit of low overlay there. Overlay. Can apply this here. Super. I guess that's some really nice stones here. Now this, I don't. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Now the only thing that's really hard with editing stones so much, after sometimes you get used to your own images, and that's why it's so important to have a comparison here. After looking at these stones for minutes and minutes and changing their values, your brain starts to have problems with recognizing what you actually want and what's looking good and what's looking bad. And there's still a problem here. We still have some of these values here. See at the edges, and they are not right. So we have to find out what makes these buggy messes here at our outlines. And it's not the outline itself. Something inside of, oh, I think it's a filter curve. Oh no. Yeah, it's a filter curve. Ooh. So how do we deal with this? We need this to have some bright spots that make the stone look good. We need this. And so here we have some weird spots. This is also looking buggy. It's a little bit too much. So the last thing that we can do is to apply some kind of smoothness. We have to smooth these things out, or it won't look good. So what are we going to do? I say we save first, and then we are going to make this all into one layer and trying to smooth them. But let's make sure we only smooth the inner part of this. We don't want to extend the stones. If we would extend the stones, they would just blend outside. It would look really weird. So we are applying a selection here. And now we are just smoothing it. And you see all those weird spots here. Those weird spots are now gone. Let's try to make just the weaker smoothing tool. And I think this might be enough. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, we are taking this strong smoothing tool, yeah, and call it a day. Oh no, I accidentally saved this again, because I want to have all the layers. If I in the end say, okay, it's not working at all in the game, and see in the game that I have to redo every stone, and such things happen all the time. That's why game development takes a lot of time. Well, I need to avoid it. But there's always a risk involved. I did test a lot of different settings and so, but there's always something that goes wrong. So I need to save the layers so I can edit them later. And I actually do a lot. Now, 90% of the times I don't use the layers ever again, but sometimes I come back and I'm just happy that I can edit something. Or maybe I want to take the stones for anime attack and make a new kind of stone attack or something, a stone throw or something out of it. Then I can just take it, edit it a little bit so you don't recognize that it is the same stone, and here we go. Need to have some time, at least some time efficiency. I can at least try. Okay, noch dieser Stein und noch einer. Noch 2 more stones. Then we got it. And we are out of stones. Das ist eigenartig. I just thought I saw that I didn't save correctly. Let's look again. Number 24. Yes. 22, 20. Yeah, okay. I saved correctly. Something put me off there. Not all old stones are looking the same. There's a lot of variation. I think the new ones look a little bit more grayish than the old ones. But if you have some kind of variation and they don't look the same, the better. You just have, in the end, make sure that they fit together. And you, by always trying to match the same color palette, and not being too strict, you create these kind of variations that you need, so you do have your final library that you can then just apply in your game. So now we are finished with stones, a lot of stones and a lot of vegetation. Now we don't have as much vegetation as stones, unfortunately, because I guess yeah, it's a little bit easier to make all these stones. Then vegetation takes a lot of time. And with the stones, we could just put them into one single graph and edit them. So the plan was making stones 0:45. We have 5 minutes off. 5 minutes off. So now comes the wood. We have these wood parts. These are 8. We have 8 times wood. So let's make a new Photoshop document. We need 8 by 8. No, space for 8 wood. It would be 9 by 9. So no, it would be 3 by 3. So 3 times each one is going to be 500 pixels wide. So this is 500 times 3, 1500 times 1500. Now we're going to make some lines here to get a grid in which we are going to insert the wood later. The music stopped. No. Where's the music? Here's the music. Okay, now let's try to get the wood. Each piece of wood is going into this document here. And later we are going to make these like fallen tree branches. I thought about it and I told myself, yeah, I was running in the woods, was doing my usual walk. No, jogging. I was jogging in the woods and I just picked up whatever stuff I thought would be useful. Was a spontaneous idea, and I just picked up everything that was useful and said, okay, that's going to be in the game. And what are you finding mostly at your feet is just wood. But sticks, leaves, a lot of rotten leaves, but these are not things that you put in your game. You can put a lot of that in your path. You cannot put these in your game because they are so small that if you put them in your game and they have physics, they're going to take too many resources. Even with the best gear, you can. You're limited. Yes, resources are always limited. It's also the same with particle emitters. Once you have enough particles, everybody is going to have a problem someday. So, but what you also see is a lot of fallen trees. And so, these are going to be our fallen trees in the game. And because I actually wanted to draw them by hand, but because that would take too much time, I am now into rotoscoping. This is rotoscoping what I'm doing right now. This is a correct term. So with rotoscoping, I can try to be in time and actually have a lot of more variation going on. So I think we have to do something by hand here. Not working out. Now let's do this by hand. Okay, it looks nice. Super. Only 5 more. And as usual, we have to do this in record time. Okay, now we have to filter out these small little pixels here. We don't care for them. We don't want them. Sorry. Nothing against them. Oh, I have an idea. It's just try to set this to neighboring. This is very, very, very high. And this didn't work. Damn, I thought that we could maybe tweak this. Okay, we have to do this manually by hand. Here we go. Wait, why? Okay, we have selected some pixels we didn't want to have to filter them out. Is they're here accidentally. Oops. Okay, this time we have a super selection. And don't worry about the edges here. There's still some blue at the edges, but we can filter that out. We will just apply some outlines to our little piece of wood here, and this will make this look like a real tree branch. And we can delete this picture and close the tab. Wait, we don't delete this. That's not correct. Sorry. Oh, that looks like a nice little selection here. Let's cut out this white part and just take this. You can work with this. Could try to be a little bit more precise. Try to filter out a little bit more, but we don't need to. We don't need to. Because in the end, we're going to make this look like a drawing anyway, so we don't have to be super realistic. And it's not selecting the right tool. Now it is. Okay, let's check if there's any pixels that I don't want. Yes, I got one. And here you go, sir. Come follow me inside of this little collection of sticks. And these guys are going to be fallen trees in the background. You can just put them in the background, pretend they're fallen trees, and it can look very good. Ooh, yeah, that was lucky. Yeah, let's take this. So next one. And the last one. Okay, let me relax my shoulders a little bit. Because sitting all day in front of the drawing tablet is a little bit stressful for my back. I'm not doing this every day. People who do this every day, yeah, not good for the back. And I'm really sorry for everybody who sits in the same position every day at work. And in the end, you can really suffer a lot of back pain for this. A lot of people have back problems in their lives, and in the end, you can just try to switch your position a lot. For me, it's just one day from today. Maybe going to draw a little bit of background tomorrow. Don't think I can do it today. But I can also try to get some variation with my pose. So, 8, these are 8 sticks. Let's call them trees. They're going to be trees. So, let's select this one, turn it around. And so this one. No, okay, this one won't work. I have to pretend they're on the ground later. Okay. Now save again. And we're going to make them all here in one layer. That's because no, not duplicate. Make them one layer, please. Sticks, what is this? A base? What do we call this layer? This is the hardest part. Calling names. Hello. At M1 hello. What's up? How are you doing? I also need to enable. Yeah. I'm relaxed. That's fine. What are you doing to relax? Have you some nice chocolate by you, or having some tea? Relaxing on the couch in front of the PC? Sticks. Let's call this space. And we're going to edit both of the sticks so they look like we actually draw them. I mean, we did actually draw them. I was torturing me in Blender rigging. Oh, how long are you rigging? And I once tried to learn Blender, and I did maybe a tutorial for the tutorial was supposed to be 1 week. I did it for 4 weeks, and in the end I did reach the end of the tutorial, but it was very hard. I think the hard part about it was just trying to get the points in three-dimensional space. I think this is really some kind of brainhead, and a lot of respect for the people who can really do this in their daily life. So let's now apply some outlines to both. So let's put them into a group. These are trees, not sticks. And trees. You need to believe. And what do you want to do in Blender? Are you trying to do some characters, or are you more into building environment? So you did character rigging, so I guess you did some characters. Some animation? Are you rigging for game development or more for movie? So now we have applied some outlines, because these are drawings, obviously. Rigging Blender, game dev, rigging character. Oh, and how long are you doing this? Are you very far? And what are you game deving? Now we're going to draw some custom outlines to give more illusion that these are trees. Now there's still a lot of these trees. They don't look nice at all. We have to fix a lot. But one step after another. I've started Blender and Unity since 2020, 2 years. Okay. So and what made you started? I started Unity. I started Unity 2017, I think. Yeah, 2017, and since then I've just time and time again worked on my game. First a little bit just on my free time and not a lot, and now I do it nearly every day. That's the story of my life. And hopefully I will be finished one day, but who knows? I know, I think I will be finished when I got this stream to 100. And yeah, I'm really making a lot of progress lately. At least I know that when this stream reaches the 100 counter, I'm very confident that the game will be close to finished or finished. Maybe I will even do it before that, and that's actually something that I should keep as a goal to finish before. I mean, you don't have to reach your goals. If we would just reach every goal, yeah, you would just have to set your goals and yeah, we're done. We're done. But there's actually a part where you have to reach your goal, which is going to be the hard part, and that's yeah, let's not talk about that one. Now let's keep being cheesy. We cheese our way to victory. Just trying out some different modi. Let's just go down with the opacity a little bit. Okay, it looks much more like it wrong, but now they are too bright. So we have to do something about the brightness. And it's actually the pictures themselves. So yeah, we are going to go to my favorite part again. And let's start this time with contrast and brightness overall. Now let's there, it's in the right position here. This is going to be a problem. They are way too bright. Way too bright. Let's take a look how they actually look. So I think this is because of the camera, and you see a lot of reflection on them, and this is why they turned out to be so bright. We can still try my favorite tool, the histogram. So where is it? Here. And something's odd. It's not right. Now, unfortunately, we don't see the values of the picture here. This is very bad for me. That's hard. It's not working. I'm not in texture level yet. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to learn with Blender. So I think the editing of things, of just making the meshes, it's a lot of stuff to work with. I actually did work with textures, normal maps, shaders, and after that I couldn't actually tell them apart. Even though I got a lot of explanations what's what, but it was really tough for me. As you see, so again, a lot of respect for people who try, even trying, because Blender quite is a lot to learn. But I think if you want to learn 3D graphics and make your own models, absolutely worth it. There's no way around learning all that stuff. And if you learn it, you have such a powerful tool that can you get so far. If you just want to edit things privately and make models and nice animations, go for it. If you're wanting to be a game dev and make 3D models, yeah, go for it. Okay, we have a lot of problems here. First, I think that with this relief, dark parts are just getting too dark. I think that's enough. But if I would put this in the game, yeah, that's not going to... It's going to be at this scale. It's not going to look nice. So I'm thinking about really taking my pen and just applying color to it. Because this is not working. What I'm doing here is not working at all. So what I'm going to do is... And let me turn this off. Actually makes it look better. So let's maybe scale this down a lot. Let's reset the histogram. Let's reset this. Okay, and start from the beginning. Because I guess I messed up. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay. I still think the filter is kind of off. Maybe we have to restart. Unfortunately. Also, those two, this one and this one, they are looking good at different settings. They have a different color set than the rest. That's very, very bad. Like now, I think they are looking good. So let's try to only focus on the dark ones first, and then go for the rest. So let's go for the dark one, so that only though they look good, and not care about the rest. What? Okay, now I like this one at the top and this one at the bottom. All the other ones, I give up with them for now, and I'm going to apply the color with the brush. So now I'm going to do this. I'm just going to make a new layer. Can actually apply a mask. So let's make a mask. I'll apply this mask to this layer here. Now if I draw here on this layer, I can only draw inside of the mask. What you're doing is icon for game object or just game object. Icon? No. I'm doing 2D, and what I'm doing here, you see this stuff here? These are my doodads. Just the stuff that you put into the environment, and I'm just experimenting with rotoscoping a lot of stuff, and this is all the stuff that I did. And I'm going to try out. I think I'm going to try out all of these in the game. I think not every doodad is going to make it. I think some will look better, some worse naturally. And you see, this is my collection here, and I have a lot of stones, for example, because it was just convenient to make and very easy. And now I'm trying to get the vegetation. The vegetation is actually really hard to do. And I actually wanted to be finished with the trees at 15. 15 past 1. So let's go and hurry up here. Now I'm going to take out my pen. And I don't want them to be brownish like this one. So there's one last option that I still haven't tried out, but it's risky to color these trees. Ooh, it's actually working. It has its downsides. Because now I'm following everything. Can look a little bit generic. So these are just going to be in the background. These are sticks. I picked them up in the woods, and I'm just trying to make some kind of environment stuff out of them, and they're going to be in the background somewhere where you don't see them, and just fill up the area so you have something to look at and make the game look a little bit more filled, because right now there's not enough stuff going on in the background. And I haven't found a good solution for that. So I just said, okay, now let's try this out. And actually think it's not a bad idea. At least you can try. Now, making all these doodads, this is 1 day of work. I did these all in 1 day. I guess yesterday I did these. Yesterday I had these and nothing else. And all the rest I did today. This is the work of today. Everything. So yeah. You might say, yeah, it takes a lot of time out. Yeah, it's it. And after that I have a nice library. I can put them into a brush and then randomly apply them to the level. I already looked it up how to set up the brush. Still have to experiment a little bit with the prefabs and the brush there, so that they really are, I want them to scale a little bit randomly, and hopefully this will work. Don't know about how many layers I will need, but yeah, you can definitely do that. And after that, the game will be super nice. Okay, I think we can use this. We just apply a little bit more darkness to the lower areas, and I think that's alright then. Maybe use a different kind of method here. I want something like this, but not applied in the end. More in the middle. More like here. No, they look a little more like they're in the woods. Yeah. I think we can use them. So in the game later, they're going to be in this size somehow. But I would maybe use them at this size too. So I think the outlines are too thick. I think the outlines are too thick at these parts here. Let's erase some outlines. Yep, okay. So this is fine. And save. Now we are going to make everything into one layer and crop them. Fallen tree. 1. Legend God. Hey man, I need help with something. Not sure to focus on game dev or software dev. What do you think? Yeah, that's I think there's two things there. First is what you want. Second is what you can. The problem with game dev is often that you want it but you can't. With software dev is you can do it, but you don't want to, yeah? And focus on what you want, of course. If you're a developer and you're really going to put your time and effort into it, become a game developer. And you will do this your whole life. So if you're unsure, because you get paid a lot in this industry and you need to have a job. You cannot become a game dev and not have a job. You need a job even as a game dev if you're going to work alone, or you need to be at a company and work as a game dev. So you maybe have to make a compromise there. There's no way around that. But you can do both until you get the opportunity to become a game dev. So how do you do both? So what I did was I was working at a web company, and there I learned how to code, good code. Somebody would read my code, all my code, and say, hey, sorry, that here you can't write this like here you did there, and this is how you write it in Java. You have but in PHP you have to write it like this, and we are not going to use this pattern, and you have to sort out your functions more, name your variables better. You have to learn all this stuff, and after that there's still a lot to learn, like what kind of variables are there, what kind of patterns do you use, what kind of yeah, and you go on and on and on. And it's with game dev is the same thing, and you start at nothing normally. I started doing mods in my childhood, just playing StarCraft and making maps for that, and after that I did that with Warcraft. So I guess the thing is, try to become what you want, but the way there is you have to take what you can. If you can't become a game dev right now, there's no way around it. You have to swallow the pill and maybe take a job at a software company and learn how to code, or take a job if you are in the artistic area. Take a job at a company that makes websites and do their website design and make your daily money there. Now, I'm not sure what you want to become. So as you say, software dev. Yeah, okay. So I think you're into coding. Are you good at coding? Are you studying, or do you code a lot? That's a really important question there. In the meanwhile, I can finish with my last trees, and after that, I will have all my Doodads. So I'm still not convinced that they will look like actual fallen trees in the background. So I maybe have to paint them by hand later on, but it's worth a try. It's better than nothing, and drawing them by hand is going to take a lot of time. Concerning Unity, you're working in HDRP or URP. I'm working in URP, Universal Rendering Pipeline, not a high definition rendering pipeline, but I've also started a project in high definition rendering pipeline. So now my question, why are you asking? Are you concerned about the difference between the two pipelines? Now the last Doodads I need to do are... Let's have 22 vegetations now, that's nice. See, let me check if every vegetation is saved correctly. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. If every vegetation, and I think I messed up with the last tree. Yeah. So they might look like trees, but we can just put them in the background later. No, just you just pay attention about details. No, you just so pay attention about details, textures. So I've used HDRP because I had to in one project. And what I wanted to do, if I can show you to you, if you look at my screens here, you see the dragon is moving. The dragon is moving, and the thing is, I recorded, actually did the rigging and recording in Unity, and I thought, hey, I can color key it, but I could also try to do it myself. In Unity, maybe I can record it in Unity, and there's actually a tool that lets you record your animation and will automatically produce a GIF out of it. And this just doesn't work in URP. It has to be in HDRP, or else it will not cut out the background. And this is it's a big oof. And what I noticed in URP, HDRP, the blending effects and the render effects are just looking a lot better. But what I also noticed, it takes a hell lot of time to work in HDRP. So the general thing people say about HDRP is use HDRP if you work with 5 people or more on a project or a big project, because you really have to put a lot of effort into HDRP. URP, you set it up, the universal rendering pipeline. This is universal rendering pipeline, and it's put in the likeness. It's doing what it's supposed to do. It looks better in HDRP though, but you're off much faster. Now I can't switch between those two, so this is a very important decision. I can't switch again. I can't switch the universal rendering pipeline with the HDRP, the high definition rendering pipeline. Why? Because every material item that I use, let me show you. These sprites here, you see the shader here says universal rendering pipeline. If I would put in the high definition rendering pipeline, I would have to redo hundreds of materials. This is nuts, and I think Unity really messed this up a little bit. You want them those two to be swappable at any time. Like if you don't feel like you like one pipeline and just could swap it out without having to reset your materials, that would be really nice. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. Hopefully, they will fix this one time in the future. But I don't think that's even on their radar, and I don't think they want this. I think they want that the pipelines have different materials. And texture quality, yeah, I think HDRP, high definition rendering pipeline, is always going to have an edge, because Unity is trying to compete with Unreal Engine with their pipeline. So HDRP is going to have the best performance. But this is only something that you should worry about if you're going into really high resolution scale, like cinematic scale with Unity, which is something I do not think that Unity is good at. Don't take me wrong, you can make a movie look like in Unreal, actually in Unity, just as much, but the strength of Unity is that it's a very universal engine, and that you can program in it very easily and do a lot of it by yourself, and don't have to use a lot of tools. That it's very flexible. And Unreal, on the other part, has a lot of tools that let you make your game, but you're going to use their tools in the end. You cannot swap out some of the tools and have to stick with them. And that's the difference, and why you need to understand that both of the engines have different use cases and are good for different kind of applications. And hopefully, one day, there will be even a new, better engine, because both engines right now have their shortcomings. And I think the biggest shortcoming of Unreal, for example, is that they use C++. And there's something that is going to fix this in the future. There is going to be a new C language. It is in development right now. It is going to be on top of C++ and is supposed to work much better. So I'm really excited to take a test on that. Because C++ is a really strong language, but as they say, it's harder to make something wrong in C++, but if you do, it will shoot your leg off. It was an actual quote. So now for the last part, I'm going to do my Doodads. And I still have some brushes that I want to do. So this is the last part. I want to do 5 brushes. And for that I need to take inspiration from the last script demo of Unity. This one. And this is going to take some time. And if I start with this now, this will take at least an hour. And this means it would be at 3 AM and I have to work tomorrow. So I guess I'm going to call it a day now and say you all goodbye. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to sleep soon, and thank you for tuning in, everybody who stick with me after the wait. Thank you a lot, and have a nice evening, day, or night. Thank you. Bye.